sleeps yesterday. He's still sleeping. I'm not going to watch him today, so she should up on top. The skeleton.
Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day. Give me 1 minute. I forgot to bring up the chat. There we go. Let me pin that. And right, we're ready to roll. Markets overnight dipped and then trying to come back up now. 59.49 on ES down to 59.09. I can do that math. That is 40 points in range. NQ 555 down to 399. So that's 156 points in range. Copper big dip off yesterday. It's about mid range and about 260 ticks. Ultra bond rising up just under a point in range. Gold 75 and 18, 20, 18 and 25, 45, 43 points in range. Crude oil rising just about a point in range. Bitcoin sitting at 1053. That's where we sit, stand, or whatever body posture you're choosing to take today. Halftime acts. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? That's the wrong window. There we go. NQ rising up nicely here. No, it's the Russell. Wait, that's still the wrong window. There we go. Now I got the right one. And NQ has still been rising up nicely. One of these days I'll get the right chart. Early morning. Gold pulling back. We had news this morning, but not until, I don't think until, are you new to the stream, Halftime X? The name's not ringing a bell. Well, thank you. Thank you for that support. I'm glad you're finding them helpful. I appreciate hearing that. All right, news this morning. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have any news until 10 Eastern, the JOLTS report. That's U.S. factory orders. So, and JOLTS report can move the market, but we'll see what happens. Hey, David, how you doing? I need to look at them more, David. My first impression was they seemed unsustainable with what they were saying about double other prop firms payouts and all this other stuff. I need to look at their plans in depth and see exactly what they're offering. But my first blush is that they sound too good to be true. Now they do have Rocka Silly backing them. Now I don't know if that helps or not, but yeah, I need to check them out more. But my first thought was I need to stay away. Oh wow, I'm glad your family said hi. Halftime. Yeah, I just how long can that last? Whenever here's the thing. Obviously, as traders, we all hate the rules. Even though a lot of the rules, like daily loss limit and all that, actually helps us, we just don't like it. No one likes rules, but no rules. Here's the thing. Without being specific, I've had prop owners or execs, whatever you want to say, show me people that scam the system, and you need some rules to be able to watch out for that. Because if you start, hemorrhaging some of the money that this can cause, you're gonna be in trouble. I've got a possible entry here on gold if I can find my Tradovate window. There it is. Uh, Still 2 minutes on that. Now, and the other thing I haven't looked into, with Prop Shop, there was a fight on Twitter between Kellyanne and Sage about this prop firm, and Sage says there's like 10 pages that say reasons that they'll deny a payout. And I haven't looked at that. Sage provided a link. I was doing other things, so I'll have to look at that today too, see if how much he was exaggerating or if it's really that bad. So I don't know. Still coming down, still trickling up on Russell. NQ's unsure where it wants to go. I'm just really hesitant on new firms now. You know, I already promote uh, I think it's 16 firms. Yeah, I'm not sure that there's more than that needed. I mean, obviously, you know, new firms do deserve a chance, but after getting burned by FTT and you know, I just gotta really be careful. Profit trade obviously went belly up within a day. You know, within a day. Yeah, it wasn't that fast, but profit trade went belly up very quickly. So I'm being very careful now. My original goal for MightyOxTrading was to like keep up on every firm. First of all, I think that's without hiring people or more people. I would need, you know, it's impossible. There's probably, I don't know, 50, 60, 70 prop firms now, futures prop firms. Um, and so it's gotten pretty wild. Platinum looking like it wants to come down. Gold looking like it wants to try and bounce. Who's going to be the winner? Gold pulls back again. Russell's going to the moon. NQ's kind of, well, NQ's trying as well there. Bless its heart. Uh, I don't look for correlation. There we go. Excuse me. Easy for me to say. I mean, the gold and platinum can sometimes run together, but I haven't really examined it too much. I actually picked the Russell because it usually doesn't correlate much with NQ, and lately it's been correlating with NQ. So it's like I picked the Russell and now it's not doing what I thought it was going to do. Morning, Robin. How are you today? I'm hanging in as well. Oh, yeah, look at Platinum go. That's a nice move. We'll take it off there for 21 ticks. It's 21 ticks on 2 contracts, so that was a $200 trade. It's like the Russell and NQ is trying to pull back. That was an entry on NQ that I missed while managing that Platinum trade. Let's see what it does. Seems it's a bit choppy. Should have stayed in, could have got more, but that's okay. That's okay. Good morning, Amelia. How are you? Trying to bounce here. Gold's bouncing. Candles everywhere. Morning, David. How are you been? Good morning, Speed Racer. I'm hanging in there. Trying along on gold. It's right up against that 9 EMA though. Looks like the NQ long would have been better. We'll see. Maybe not. NQ pull back. Looks like it's the platinum that would have been good. And target hit. 16 ticks on that gold trade. Should not have only gone for 16 ticks there. Should have just let it run. See where it went. Platinum's popping. Everything all of a sudden's gotten happy. NQ, that was a nice one too. But you can see why I didn't trust that NQ candle there. You know, it hit here, failed, hit here, failed, and it was just chopping along that 9 EMA for the last half hour. So I didn't quite trust it. Felt like there was more of a chance I wanted to come down than up, but up it's going. Reminder, folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, I appreciate if you'll gore that like button for me. Both the Russell and the NQ moving up nicely. Morning, RJ. How are you doing? Didn't realize the stream did not post to the Discord this morning. I'm not sure what that's about. Sorry. Handling Discord stuff. NQ pulls back a little bit. Right now, I'm not sure where market wants to go. Big pullback there, 8 points. Morning, USC. Already do your walk, or is this your before walk? Hello. Nice. Blue candle and platinum. And he did pull back for 5. Nope, blue candle went away on platinum. Nice. USC. What do you how do you end up breaking your fast? Do you eat something light, or do you go for a big meal? Cool. Axe, is that you that just joined the Discord? You're still here? Or about half an hour ago? Okay, I just verified you. Wow, 75 hours. I did a 48 hour a couple weeks ago. I want to start doing regular 36-hour. Well, nice pop on platinum. NQ did pull back pretty big here, about 20 points. Russell pulling back as well. Yeah, you end up feeling lighter. USC, I noticed that. Or maybe not even lighter, might not be, but like just more. I don't know. I don't know what the word is. Ah, happy birthday, X. Oh, 30. It's a long time ago for me. We're a friendly bunch here, X. I'm 50. Make sure you're getting yourself enough protein so the body doesn't start breaking down any muscle during your fasts. He was asking me. Yeah, if you don't start getting enough protein, your body will start breaking down muscle, and then you'll start getting your metabolism will slow, and you basically start fighting yourself there with your health goals. Yeah, I try to tell myself I'm still kind of young. Gold rising up nicely now. My goal is to start doing alternate day fasting. I haven't quite got on it yet, but I want to start doing eat on Monday, nothing on Tuesday, eat on Wednesday, nothing on Thursday, eat on Friday, nothing on Saturday. Then Sunday, do just a nice high protein type thing, like not a lot of food, but something that has like a lot of protein. Russell pulling back here. I like that purple candle in the Russell. Let's see if it holds for the next minute. We're about 16 minutes to the top of the hour. Silver and gold. Silver really popped here in the last 15 minutes or so. Pulls back a little bit now, though. We're short on the Russell. Morning, John. How are you doing? Nice. I'm 2 for 2 so far, but right now the Russell trade I'm in is going against me. Russell stopped me out. Yeah, so the Tigers are back to having the best record in baseball. And the White Sox are still not as bad as the Rockies. Okay, trade day just announced it. Multiple accounts are now available at trade day. You can now have 3 accounts at once. Still 40% off. Axe, you're from Kenya? It's awesome. The international reach of MightyOxTrading continues to grow. I've never been out of the country. Oh, there's a nice pop on NQ there. Yeah, I heard that. They want a downtown ballpark or something like that, David. Gold trying to bounce here on the 9. It's kind of a shame because Kaufman's still a beautiful park. That was a nice pop on the NQ. Russell popping as well. Gold not so much now. Morning, Crypticon. How are you doing? Do I have storms? No. Do you have storms? Candlestick. That was a interesting park with all that wind. Oh yeah, huge line of storms. I see it's at the Kansas-Missouri border and started moving into western Iowa. Looking at the radar. It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look that severe, but I don't know. As the day heats up, it could get worse. It looks like I mean, honestly, from the radar right now, looks like I have the potential of getting it worse than you do. But right now, it looks like more rain than thunder. Southern Ontario. Uh, well, it looks like this same front extends all the way up into Canada. Well, up to the northern part of Minnesota and the entire area of Wisconsin. So it looks like you're gonna get some rain later in the day. No, I'm not hiding crypt. I don't even go to the basement when there's a tornado warning. Partly because I can't get down there. Looking. Hold on. I mean, it's borderline. I don't like it. I'm asking questions. Oh no, how bad, John? You want a plat? Probably theoretically I could crypt. Big pullback here at the top of the hour on the Russell and on NQ. Big is relative term, down 11 points. Uh, but honestly, I don't worry about it. I mean, if the tornado wants to nail me, I'm here. RJ, of course. Good morning, JJR. Hopefully that heals up quick. Well, thank you, Crypt. So 2 for 3 so far in the morning. Couple more opportunities. Kind of just not really doing much right in this moment. Remember at the top of the next hour, we had the JOLTS report. Oh, there's a nice little, that's an interesting move there on the Russell. Sideways. Gold still grinding up. Nice, John. Very nice. That back's not bothering your trading, is it, John? Good. Russell and NQ pull back a little bit here. So we lost some oomph. We're oomphless. No Oompa Loompas. Morning, Ace. Oh yeah, Ace and USC, or is your trash out? So yesterday, my funded futures called me and made me a second offer. They offered me $5,000 a month to host my funded futures TV for 90 minutes a day. But the caveat was that within 60 days I couldn't promote any other firms. No, Ace, that's a pay cut for me based on what I make now as an affiliate spread out over the other firms. In general, I even on my Discord or I could no longer do the Propfirms discount snapshot, all that stuff. Well, I don't know what's going on there, but they seem like I don't know if somebody's leaving my funded features TV or what, but they're trying hard to find someone for the 9 to 10:30 spot. Yeah, my in the last year plus, Ace, my life has totally changed from being poverty to being, you know, uh, yeah, upper middle class, I would say. Well, they said they had two other people they were talking to. Whether or not that was to try and get me to make a decision quickly or not, I don't know. That said, all that it's still mind blowing to think that you know I'm getting offers like that. How long do I trade for? I mean, I do the stream for 3 hours. And then after that, it depends if I go back and look at the charts. Once I'm done streaming, or once the stream's over, because RJ Wheel does the fourth hour. Then I'll get up and I'll make myself something to eat, and then feed the cat and all that. Then when I sit back down at the computer, I may or may not look at the charts again. I'm working on getting my ID again. I don't know about driver's license. I haven't driven in a long time. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out the whole getting an ID again. It's mine's expired. Do you have a uh, do you have a daily goal, Axe? Like you're looking to make X amount per day? Well, they said they'll also bump my commissions, but the thing is, of my total amount that I make right now, MFU only attributes about 10%, maybe about 13%, somewhere in there. So yeah, they if this was 2 years ago, I would have probably jumped at that opportunity. Now, I mean, for me, my funded futures is, I mean, they're last month they were my third, ranked third in earnings for me. Um, they're ahead of Bowenox, they're ahead of Apex. The only two that were ahead of them were Take Profit Trader and Tradeify. Now this week they're kind of terrible because they're not running a decent sale. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate it. FFN has been, I mean, the chain, it used to be where they didn't even make my top 10, and last month they were number 6. For me, it's TPT's number 1, and they lap the field on most months. TPT usually is like 50% of my earnings. And then Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Bowenox, Apex, FFN, uh, Fidias. Tick Tick Legends, and then the futures desk. Oh yeah, day traders, but I can't get paid on day traders. Platinum Rising. Well, that moved by platinum all of a sudden, and gold heading up as we head toward the bell. Heck was that? Not really. Awesome, sounds good, X. Oh, by the way, Ace, I have a little surprise for your 2 minute warning when it pops when it's the time. As long as it works, I didn't actually test it. Oh yeah, consistency rules can suck.
"2 minutes till the bell."
Did the sound come? Yeah, it did. Replicanta work well for you, X? I've never used it. I know it works well normally, but I've also heard a few horror stories. Yeah, I made that up last night with Gemini. Yeah, that'd be cool. NQ pops at the bell, up 23 points. China, oh yeah, we're already at daily high. Running up here. Gold, big dump. Platinum pulls back. NQ rising up 41 points. Platinum, big pullback. Oh, Russell's down. NQ pulling back just a tad from the high. High got up to 21,595. Gold down 5.7 on this candle. Russell, big dump, and NQ just gave back almost that entire opening 3-minute candle. We were up as much as almost 48 points, and now it turns red. It's bloody. Bloody, I say bloody. That was the worst British accent ever. Trying a short on NQ. Could have had 10 points. There it goes. Come on. Nah. Keeps teasing me. Yep, it's bouncing on me now. So I should have taken that 10. Still trying though. Hold on. Coming down. No. Maybe. It's teasing me here. Russell's bouncing. There we go. Boom. Target hit. Wow. 20-point win there. 41 to 21. I thought I was going to get stopped out, but I held through that, and but every fiber of my being told me I should exit that trade, and I didn't. I held it, and we got the win. Thank you, guys. Russell popping back up. That would have been a good trade on the Russell. Gold trying to pop back up. And everything looking happy now. Well, besides NQ. NQ's kind of looking a little depressed yet. Platinum rising. Russell's rising. NQ's kind of flat there on that candle. That gold pulls back though, and NQ heads down. Not seeing anything I want right here yet. But platinum might have my attention there with that red candle. Wow, JJR. And Q with the blue candle here. I'm not sure I like it. It's kind of amazing to get it exactly at zero there, JJR. We'll try the NQ. Long NQ. As I get my cat a snack. Boom. Boom. 20 points. 560 quarter to 580 quarter. We're up 1,085 on the day. Thank you. Thank you. It's an Apex eval, so if it was a funded, I would. But you know, I might as well just do whatever I can with this eval. I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 evals sitting here. I should probably be copy trading, but I hate the Tradovate copy trader. I mean, I'm on an Apex eval, so I am kind of on sim. Dude, stop slobbering. That's a big pullback there on NQ. So I'm glad I got what I wow. Wow, am I seeing that right? I am seeing that right. Want to talk about luck? A little bit of luck every now and then? That only went 2 ticks beyond my target and then pulled back. What I don't like about the Tradovate copy trader is you can't use any brackets or anything. So you got to place your stop and target manually instead of letting it do it when it enters the trade. And I also don't like it that it shows the full amount of all your accounts that you're copy trading while you're in the trade. So I'm there doing math. How much am I really up per account? And Q trying to push up. Remember, we got the JOLTS report coming up in about 13 minutes. Thank you, JJR. Good job, my friend. Platinum giving me a purple. And Q coming back up, so it did re-hit my target there, so yawning. And Q giving signs it wants to pull back, and Russell's trying to pull back a tad. And Q tried to touch 600, got to 599 quarter, pull back. Ooh, whoosh. Whoosh and then bounce. Candle's not giving me the warm and fuzzies. And I was right about that candle not giving me the warm and fuzzies. Pop back up. Platinum heading down. Gold still not finding any footing. What's the birthday present? What do you mean, X? RJ said hi earlier, and then I have not seen him again since. Oh, he's here. Just being whaley, whaley quiet. Excuse me. Morning, Tio. Morning, livestock. That sounds absolutely terrible. Wait, no, okay. Jolts report in 5 minutes. Ah, DM me your take profit trader email. When you wish upon an ox, makes no difference who you are. Think you trying to push down here? Platinum trying to bounce. Okay, Jolt's coming up. 30 seconds. Pop. That was a 30-point pop. Metals didn't react much. Actually, gold's coming down huge. So platinum didn't react, but gold is. AQ rising. I see NQ rising. I see profits on the way. So yesterday's high was no, we passed yesterday's high. So IQ's already passed yesterday's high. We're now trying to gain the ground we lost last Thursday. Look at it go up to 631. Platinum not coming up, coming back down. Gold coming down. Nice JJR. Russell trying to find some positivity there. Uh, okay, after I'm off the mic, I'll get it sent in to take profit. X. And there's another try by Platinum. See how it finishes. Gold looking like it might want to try to pop as well, but maybe not. NQ pulling back. Crotch tickle. Interesting. And Q pulls back. I didn't trust that little red candle, but it worked. Big move down. Wow. Look at it go. 54 points down. 58, 59, 60, 62, 63. Got a Fed speaker speaking. I didn't notice him on the docket, and he wasn't. Candles that my trigger candles really aren't solid today, or like right now. But I mean that obvious blue candle worked, but there was so much wick on it, I didn't trust it. I don't usually look at a higher time frame much because I scalp so much. I mean, I'm just kind of looking for the current momentum. And Q trying to bounce back up. Everything's looking green at the moment. Any trades yet for you, USC? Yep, nice pop on platinum. Gold stalling at the 9. Nice, USC, excellent. Reminder, folks, please gore that like button when you have the chance. That's good because that can cause Lyme disease. Wow. Just kind of watching and waiting right now. Maybe a possible entry here on gold if it can clear the 9. Speaking of baseball, I will be doing another live stream tomorrow night on the Baseball Card channel. Nope, could not clear the 9. I thought it had, but it didn't. It's pulling back. Platinum pulling back. Russell heading to the moon. It's kind of hanging here at 33.63. There it goes for me. Well, for a minute there, I was thinking, I was like swing trading blood. What ticker is that? Then I reread it. Taking it off there. That was a 26, 26 tick trade on gold. So I've made 6 trades today, 5 winners, 1 loser, and I'm up $1,341.54. Nice, Amelia. All right, Ace, have yourself a great day, my friend. And Q trying to give a blue candle bounce here. Not sure I really like where it's at, though. Platinum made a nice move up. Russell, nice, clean move up. Blue candles are bullish engulfing, and the purple are bearish engulfing. I often use them as my triggers to enter a trade. Everything looking positive right now. Everything rising. Except for NQ. NQ just had a pullback. $30 until the return of rolling the markets with RJ wheel. Gold showing a little bit of a pullback. After what doing? Red, green, or somewhere in between? AQ does push down 23 points on this 3-minute candle. Yeah, I don't want to take anything right now. Everything's rising up. Feel like it's not going to want to continue to rise, but it may. Still rising. Yeah, it's platinum showing like it might want to pull back here. I'm gonna take a short on platinum. Just one contract. With a decently tight stop. 9 ticks. Ooh. Putting the target down at the 9. See if it goes. Yeah, I noticed that too. Considering yeah, I'm a carnivore and the primary meat I eat now is all beef, either hamburger or steak. Excuse me. Doesn't seem they want to drop here further. We're at 8 ticks. Oh, there's 10 ticks. Come on. There we go. Come on. Eh, pulls back. Ouch. Seems to want to try and bounce here. Got a minute on this candle. A ground beef, USC. Yeah, I want to switch to grass fed. It's just hard to swallow those prices when I eat, 4 pounds a week of this stuff. Target hit. So that was an 18 tick trade on platinum. Yeah, I mean, eventually, probably pretty soon, I'm going to be switching to grass fed and all that because grain fed just isn't as good. Morning, Hassan. Thank you, JJR. Yeah, let's see, the ribeyes I'm getting, which are just Walmart ribeyes, they're costing me 16 a pound. They substituted New York strip on my last order. They didn't have the ribeye. Well, I eat a pound at a time. I'll make up a pound of burger at one shot, and oh yeah, I mean I like New York strip is good. But eventually, hopefully by the end of this year, I'm gonna switch over to totally grass fed, grass finished. Except for bacon, beef's the only meat I'm eating at this point. Well, besides my sardines. Nice. Platinum continued down. I could have held it longer, but that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, and keys rising back up. I don't have a Costco nearby. So I do all my shopping at Walmart or Kroger. But I've been thinking about trying out one of these things like Butcher Box or whatever. Russell just relentless right now. So with this view of the Russell, you can see this is on the 3-minute chart. I believe that it's either 100 or 200 EMA. I forget. You see how it bounced off of it nicely, and it's just been a while, man, here for today. But overall, the daily chart shows it's still quite choppy. I'm sure the Russell has opinions about you both as well, girls. Platinum Pops. NQ 648. So this is one of my better trading days, like in a long time. Seven trades, 6 winners, 1 loser. P&L is at $1,428. My average trade time 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Now that is a huge change from what I was doing because my average trade time was a minute or less. Thank you, John. And talking about the Russell, my only loss today was on the Russell. I took 2 trades on platinum. Oh, look at that. I took 2 trades on platinum, 2 trades on gold, and 2 trades on NQ. Whoever called, let them know that they owe you money. RJ Wheel, you ready? Call in when you're ready. Hello.
Rid of that thing. Audio off. Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Yeah, hi, how you doing, Ox?
Doing all right? How are you?
Pretty good. Slow start to the week for me. I didn't of course, I was away yesterday. I'm having a hard time getting into it today. But got four trades, two break evens, and I was on the right side of those break evens too. One of them went for the big YM short. Real took it off too early. Anyway, break even. It was fighting, so I took it off. Well, I got two winners, one NQ and one YM. So that's my deal. Four trades, two wins, two ties. What about you? I heard you're up over $1,000 at one point.
Yeah, I'm 6 of 7 today, up 14.28.
Whoa! That sounds like an 8-hour stream day. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
So
Really
it's
good.
guys,
So,
it's time for as soon as I find the graphic, there it is. Rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
yep, see you back at the top of the hour. Love being a radio morning DJ. Top of the hour. Drive check. Go for some traffic and weather and check those Bollinger Bands. We have traffic, weather, and Bollinger Band report coming up. Oh, sniffy sniff. So, USC's here. Amelia says hi. That's great. On to four. And Tio. First time caller, long time listener. I have a pineapple story for everyone. Oh boy, I was in this YM long earlier. That was my second break even. It's moving. Hang on a second, let me look at that. Oh boy. Yeah, I was in a coffee shop on I don't know when, Saturday or Sunday. Maybe it was yesterday. I was in a coffee shop yesterday, and they had one of those news flyers. You know, those it's a broadsheet. All the locals on the sides, all the local plumber and hair salon, whatever, all advertised. Anyway, then they have little jokes and tidbits, and they had a historical tidbit thing section, five fun facts about history. Fact number four was that in the 18th century or the 19th century, actually they said for about 150 years, Europe had a fascination with pineapples that actually came over to America as well at that time during the 1800s. pineapples were looked upon as extravagant. They were so expensive because they didn't grow in cold climates. So people would buy a pineapple and just have it displayed on their table. If they had a party or something, they would have one, or if they had two pineapples, they were probably rich. They would display pineapples as a symbol of success or exorbitance, and that what we're making fun of, certain lifestyle. Uh, they took because pineapples also were came to um, good times and hospitality. So that's where they got the pineapple idea from. Anyway, and that just I didn't research that. That jumped out at me in a coffee shop. It didn't mention the lifestyle aspect or the cruise ship fascination with uh, door door frames or doors. Just said that at one time pineapples. They call it pineapple mania. They said to do something with their money after the tulip thing crashed. Maybe. Oh, Platt's here. I didn't see Platt all morning. I haven't seen MR today either of the regulars. We had Hassan here. JJR has been quite active. David Snyder was here earlier, way earlier when I first got here at 8 o'clock this morning, Eastern. Nightbot's here every day, of course, regular chime ins. Nightbot's one of our more prolific. JJR, we said hi to John DeFar. Ace was here, of course. Uh, so, where are we going to go? It's buy. Russell's strong up. YM's broke out. NQ's broke out. I had an ES up here somewhere. Uh, anyway, ES broke out too, obviously. Let's go over and look at the other stuff for a minute. We had the, I don't know if it was because of the news or jolts or whatever, but everybody tracked down at quarter to the hour through to the top of the first hour, first half hour, the 10 o'clock area, Eastern. And then just prior to 10:30, everything turned up. Look at this YM. I wish I had. Oh gosh, I wish I had stayed in that trade. I broke even on that. Anyway, let's go look at some commodities and see what's going on over there. Oh crap! Because I'm just back. Did not open my commodities page. I'll open it now. It's opening fast because it's all just um, roadmap charts. So the Platt Minute, the 10-year bonds. We don't talk about the 30. I should put the 30 up as well, I guess. They're trending up. 10-year off the 10 year has actually been somewhat active this morning. Big sell off and coinciding with the very mirrored the short on the indices. Not as strong coming off the floor there, but the 10-year is moving up. It's, the indices and the are in hand. Unfortunately, there's my UB chart. I thought it wasn't working there for a second. I don't have much information on UB there. I don't know what you're doing there, Platt, today. It looks pretty sideways to me. Gold. I have gold down. I'm not sure I'm on the right market month anymore. Gold. Oh, let's go to August gold. August gold. Everything's mirrored because the gold shorted off. Well, it didn't. It shorted right away off the open, and then as the indices moved up, it moved up, and it's now sideways. So I don't know what to make of gold right now. It's in a downtrend, pretty significant, starting with Asia last night. Gold and go back to the indices and we'll check oil out. Oil's trending up, coming off. It made a high up there at almost hit 61 and failed on 61. It got to 60.97. That was yesterday, actually. Sorry, what's going on? Maybe I'm on. What contract is everyone on? I'm on the July contract. I could be on the wrong. If anyone wants to type in, what are you trading with oil? I don't follow oil, so I'm not really paying attention to it. I got a July contract up, and it doesn't seem to be moving. My July contract's not working. I can't help you with oil today, guys. I'll have to look into that tonight, where oil is at. So back to the indices, or anyone's got anything to say? So at JJR, you're still talking about, you're not going with extra contracts. You're maybe doing one or two. That's good. You're just keep it up. Keep training. Keep training. Keep pounding in, getting those $100 days, those 150. I think I've seen you get 235, 200, $300 days. Just keep going, going, going. And then one day you'll be able to start really increasing. Right on, TL. Yeah, it's apparently pineapples were a symbolic with hospitality. So just thought it was funny. I was laughing to myself, sitting in this coffee shop. You were long on YM at 300, Amelia. And where did you get out? I got long at three in this era. I got it long at 395, which is just above overnight high. I figured out that overnight high was going to hold as support. I correctly identified that, but it came back on me a little bit. I probably should have waited. Anyway, I didn't want to. I'm having a slow day. I was up. Yeah, after the NQ trade I made, I was up $420 on a day, and I thought, boy, I'm going to take a full stop here and wipe that out, like take $250, $300 off that. So I chickened. Because I was so close to overnight high, I thought I'm gambling here. Is overnight high going to be support, or is it going to push back through and turn into resistance again? So I decided to. But then there was opportunity higher than that. Sometimes, when you're buying, everyone thinks that the lower you buy is the better. Sometimes the better part of valor is to wait, more confirmation, and buy it later, higher up, safer, and it actually works. You don't have to stress or fight a stop. I don't always go. No, buy low and sell high doesn't always work. Buy higher and sell higher works. So every time. Maybe you just don't get as much money, obviously, but you get safer and you live longer. Less stress. Livestock says nothing left of interest. I'm out. I kind of agree. It's another reason why I bailed on, even though this YM trade worked. I just said, it's such a lazy morning. I got a funny feeling this might go into the London close just as everyone's kind of given up. It seems like this is a very summery day today. I don't know what yesterday was. I didn't really do a hard review on what happened yesterday, other than I saw it was up, up, up. But I don't know if yesterday was a little more action. ES, we didn't look at ES. Yeah, as I said, well, it must be up because everything else up. ES is actually outperforming, I think. ES did have very little pushback. On the 15-minute, it's got just a wick going down. ES looks very strong, as does the Russell, by the way. Again, the Russell traded so technically beautiful. Where's that Russell chart again? If you look at your Russell, Russell. Yeah. mean, Russell did everything the other guys did. Long off the morning. So it was off the old rally, base, rally, drop, base, like sideways, and then a full drop. And then it just rose, rallied. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yesterday was great action. Did you do really well, JJR? That's good. Amelia, did you trade that long at 300? Was that the last one of the day, or you decided to do another one? I don't know if I'm going to make a trade here today, guy. I'm not going to force one just for the sake of the stream. But if it pulls back, as I pulled back from the microphone, if here, I'll do that sound effect. If it pulls back, swinging back from the microphone. If it pulls back, I could see myself going for a long, but I can tell you right now, I'd have to do a lot of work to get me to go short, like a lot. Both YM and, well, actually, stand corrected. I think YM and Russell, I'd have to do a lot of work. NQ is actually already turned around. Now, I'm not saying it's short. I'll tell you where my short Spidey short senses. I got to get it through 645. I'm just rounding off there. I'm just throwing a line at you. 645. If you look left, at around 11 o'clock, it traded sideways from just before the stream started at about 6 or 7 minutes to the top of the hour. And then just before we started the stream. So for about 5 minutes there, it traded between 639 and 647, except for a little spike up to 653. So it was basically 39 to, okay, okay, whatever, we'll do that. 39 to 53, a 14-point range, which was really bulky. The bulk of it was within about 8 points. So very sideways, and then it exploded, and now it's coming off. But that area to the left, I'm just talking about just before the stream, top of the hour, that's where I could see it going down to there, which is actually fairly, that's 20, go from 61 to 39. There's nothing to sneeze at. There's 10 points. That's if you just get half of that 20-point drop. But I'm not taking it. That's swim upstream as far as I'm concerned. I would evaluate if it got down into the low 40s, high 30s. I would evaluate if the bulls are going to activate, and then I look for a long off of that. And if it gets weak off of there and goes in deeper into the 30s, and there's some kind of pause, sideways, whatever, pullback, I would squeeze a short there. And probably look to try to get it down to the teens in the 600s. Okay, that's my NQ strategy. Oh, $400 yesterday. Nice, JJR. Yeah, I know, Amelia, you usually do one. Yeah, you're not a big volume guy. You're the opposite to JJR. You would not be able to phone up and say, well, I'm trading with this guy called JJR, and his commission cost is half of mine. They would laugh. You're only doing one or two trades a day. He's doing 100 or 200. But that's good. That's great discipline, Amelia, that you try to just force yourself out. I mean, you are, I talk about being a 6-shooter. I've done 4 trades today, sort of keeping and it's been a lazy day for me. Try to do one on the stream, probably get to 5 maybe before I finish the day. I'm pretty average, just really at 5 to 8 trades a day. You've got a long rifle, just one bullet a day. How are you doing today, USC, if you're still here? Did you do all right? And Plot, if you're still here, what did you do with that mess that I saw on the bonds? I don't have a 30-year. Let me know how the 30 years went if you traded those. I got a smaller Ultra Bond chart actually. Just realized on this workspace. Let me look at it. An extra 30 seconds of the Planet Minute, brought to you by the makers of Mighty Ox coffee mugs, which you can get on the Mighty Ox website. Ultra Bond's been pretty slow today. I've got a really sideways tight range from 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock your time, Plat. It's high of 1606, 1517, so it's like half a point of whatever you call those in the bonds. Oh, you gave it back on the. Yeah, but there's not a lot, right? There wasn't a lot. The winning trade you made couldn't have scored you much. You didn't have a lot of extra runway to play with. I hope you're still sideways like zero or not red. Are you giving any more thought to switching over to the YM? 521 USC clocks in with trading gold and the ES, and you're done. Well, here's your 500. Usually, I like to try to make $500-600. That's good. I like to make $600 to $800 because I figure I would do 6 trades a day with one loss, a break even, 4 wins. If I don't get a run, that's don't get a runner, then I'm going to average like $150 a win, a couple of $100 ones, a couple of $200 ones. Today I'm at 400, but it's only on 4 trades, so it's kind of in my. I'm sure if I had trades 5 and 6 in them, one more break even, one more winner, that'd be another $200. I had the right idea. Both break evens worked. That's the one thing. Like when you take a break even because you got, oh my God, you go, oh, I'm lucky because I had it the wrong way and I managed to negotiate a break even out of a bad trade. Both my break evens today, one of which I made $10 actually, but I call any trade under $50 a break even. Uh, I both times I was quite right. Like they both were big movers. Am I frustrated? Nah, I'm going by the way I feel today. I'm very rusty. I feel really blah. I don't know why. Drove home this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, so I have been up early. I got up early. I don't know, but I went to bed early. I don't know. Maybe I had a contact high. New neighbors have moved into my condo down that we have down in the city, and they are heavy duty dope smokers. You can pretty much set your clock by it. Like during the day, it's 2 hours, and at night, it's every hour. They smoke a lot of dope, and they must be buying cheap stuff off somebody because it smells like crap. I don't know what to do with that. They're on their balcony, I'm assuming. I don't know. We were going to look at the bylaws. It's kind of off-putting. Maggie gets really upset about it. I'm like shrugging, but it's kind of annoying. Bad smell. It's an awful putrid smell. I mean, so anyway, that's our thing this weekend was getting contact highs. I better not compete in the Olympics. I'll have THC in my blood. Well, that's the thing. Like, I want to go and take the gummies down to them and say, just pop one of these in your mouth before I hit you in the mouth. I'm not. That's a joke. As I said, I'm not even that worked up about it. She is. Well, I get my work up is that she gets worked up. It is kind of off-putting. Like, and it's nothing against dope, but they could be if they fired up a really harsh Indian curry every second hour. That wouldn't be pleasant either. If you're really in the season for the summertime block, I don't know. I got a block today. I really do. I mean, should be happy. I traded. I guess if I'd have got that wrong, well, both break evens were were failed attempts at capturing runners that actually worked. If I had one of those runners, maybe I'd have a bit more sing in my step. Hey, look at me! I know what I'm doing. I'm up $900. I don't know. I wouldn't be doing that. I'm just saying. Maybe I'd have a bit more. If I caught the runner at 9:45, the drop one, and maybe I'd be like, "Oh man, I'm in the trade today. Listen, look at me. I know what I'm doing." Um, I don't know. Oh shoot! Remember I said NQ was. I said I would not. NQ did put another long in. That was a long opportunity. Okay, we missed a trade. Darn. Remember I was saying it was shortening, but I wouldn't take. I wouldn't even look at the short button until it got down into the 39.40, and it did bait. So it's since the stream started, rally, base, drop, base, rally. We should have got that rally, and we could have got that rally. I'm not saying I should have. Just looking at the YM and the UB. That's actually not a bad trade there. You could have got in the 60s, low 60s, and it got all the way up to 83. So there was an easy 10-pointer minimum in there. 10, the way I trade the two contracts, I'd drop one off for 10, be holding the second one, and it'll probably come back, end up taking the second one off for 10 as well. Just blew $400. As JJR was talking, JJR took a phone call today. It said it cost him 300 or 400 or whatever. I don't remember what he said it cost him. Yeah, Amelia, inside the building. Well, it's like we're on the on the balcony. It's an old building, this condo that we have, and it's there's no air conditioning, so it was a cool breeze. So we're keeping the windows open, and because the temperatures are warm, and we're still April. Here in Canada, we're getting 3 months of April. It looks like. So it wafts up. But I go out on the balcony and look sideways and below and above. I can't hear anyone talking or anything, so I don't know if they're smoking in their house. Maybe they're smoking. If they're smoking in their house must reek. I guess in the winter. We figure they moved in. We think it's the one unit right beside us because we didn't used to have a dope smoking smell, and these people, the lady next door to us died, and these are the new owners. That was 3 months ago, so we're thinking it's them. Anyway, not to go on about dope smoking, but it's a slow day, so there you go. That's what you do, John. 2 micros from 620 to 680. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, that 683 area. And but you took this down at 620, which is even better. That means you're in the trade. You were in that trade back at about 10, 15 minutes before the stream started. The 11 o'clock stream. 620. Last time 620 was seen was at like 10:45 Eastern. Nice. Good hole, too. I'm really impressed with you, John. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, you were nervous. You kept on, I don't want to say you weren't like scaredy cat nervous, but you were not nervous. Maybe you were trepidatious. You had trepidation. That's a nicer word because that's what it was. You asked me several times about it. What's it like to do to cut the umbilical cord? Which was a fancy phrase for a job. You cut your job. You had to cut your job. It's amazing. In a month. Yeah, no, it does. I'm looking at that 620 area. That's a trade. Actually, was that my other? Well, that was my win on the NQ. I took the trade before that. The wave up off the floor in the 590s. I got in just above 600 and took it up to 614. And then it rallied and then it base and was deep sideways for 10 minutes, thereabouts, about 70 minutes. And then the liftoff at 10:45 hit 620 And yeah, the high before that was 615. I took it off at 614. Nice. I should have, and I said to myself actually. So often I'm not, especially on a day today where I'm like in quicksand. I'm not a good guy to. If I'm gonna win, I'm not good at getting in the follow. If it pulls back and fall through, I'm out. I'm looking at my trade. I'm basking, as they say, as I was here. And I actually know that 620 buy you made. I actually noted that. I said, oh, geez, I should have got back in. I wouldn't have held because I got in at like 602. So went to 614 and it came all the way back to 604. I would have I would have got out before that. I would have said I'm going to book $100 here. I would have got it like 607, 608 if I had it held. I think that's just the way I trade. I mean, guys like Greg, we haven't seen him in a while. I should send him a message. And livestock and Amelia, they be holding through this. Anyway, that was a great entry there. I noted it. I'm not calling. I didn't even call it as I should have. I mean, I said it, but I didn't call it as one of those one to me in my head. I didn't say, oh, because I already had that's just not the way I trade. I don't follow up usually. I get my trade and then I evaluate. But anyway, great trade, John. So it's pulled back on the NQ, back into it's at 50% of this last tiny wave that it just made. 53 to 87 is, I can't do my math today even, 34. 17 off 87 is 60. And it's at 71. That's cracking through. Oh, instead of doing it in my head, why don't I just put the retracement tool on? Yeah, 50% is 69.50. Yeah, 80. What was I doing? 87 minus 17 is 70, not 60. So, this is, uh-oh. What did I do there? Oh, I removed my Heiken-Ashi by mistake instead of my fib retracer. I'm going to put it back on. Hang on a second. Heiken-Ashi. I like Heiken-Ashi. I think MR's in that Heiken-Ashi guy. Well, that's another point, John. One of the reasons why you held for so long there. Your trading style is very similar to my trading style. I think you're looking at for those. You're looking to try and get 20 point. You know, like 40 tick 10 pointers to 80 tick 20 pointers. You're trying to. I see that. That's great though. But that's the kind of thing you can get. Gets in your mindset. So you eventually maybe you'll step your game up into the minis. That's great, John. Okay, well, I can actually back on. You're saying John is calling as possibly 700. Let's go to the big road map and see what we got going on here. All the way up to 700. What high? We got to 686, so it's not out of the realm. Well, we got some information here. Yeah, it's kind of if you look left, heavy duty action on last Friday. No, sorry, last Thursday. This area between 650 and 700 was heavy, so that's why it's stalling out here, having a little bit of a problem. And so yeah, 695, and then seven. Actually, to me, it'll if it gets to if it can break to 700, it'll go probably. It'll just go up to 725, 740. Would be my inclination. I would say there'd be more longs. We got to get there for 695 is going to be a tickler. Of course, to the 00. And then after the double zero, if it could break free of that, it would probably go to 725, 740. That's the way I read things. YM took off again too. Darn it. See, that's the thing when you hop from. See, this is why I like just trading one thing. So I've gone over to NQ, studied it, and it's falling off. And then while I'm gone, which I was on YM before, the YM has gone for quite a good run. So we missed a trade there too. Uh, darn. So I'm not doing very well here as far as that goes. That's not really bad skill. I mean, I just spent time breaking down the NQ. So the YM long that's a tree falling in the woods for me. I'm not there. I can't worry about it. Didn't have an opportunity. Once we worry about it is where you're staring at the YM. Like right now, if I was talking to you guys and trying and breaking down NQ and I missed the trade, I go, well, that's not right because I'm staring at the NQ chart while I'm talking to you guys. I should be better at that. Anyways, YM is gone, so it's probably not going to be. We're at the halfway mark. Darn, that's a good looking trade too. YM entry would have been 50s. And it's in the 90s. That was a 40 ticker so far. Rats. Oh well. We'll just sit here for the next half hour. Anyone got something to type in here about anything that I can talk about with you? I would appreciate. Let's see what go back in the chat, see what someone talked about. USC 520, great move. Meat prices comparisons. What it costs for meat at Costco. Trying to find something to talk about that we have back there. Boy, there's a lot of meat talk. Oh, it goes on forever. JJR drinks a lot of coffee. It's decaf though. Whoa. Yeah, because you have to watch because if you're slamming trades, you don't want to get your adrenaline you don't want to get too hyper because you're putting yourself in hyperactivity anyway, just by the nature of the style of trading. It's great that we got a guy in here like JJR to give us that perspective. I'm a guy who's going to sling. That's my point. What's this USC saying here? That's a good point. Right. That's a good point. USC with the micros. I mean, the other way to make it, JJR's doing it with increments. He's trading micros, but he's trading so many. He's getting so many in and outs, in and outs, in and outs. You're quite right, though. With micros, you got to do it for us normal human beings. You got to do like what John DeFore just did with that 2 micro trade for 60 points, 240 ticks. As I think Livestock's been doing a bit of micro trading that way because he takes long runs. Anyway, we got 23. Oh, look at that YM trade. It's a beauty. Darn. Darn. Oh. Well, NQ's going to turn around now. Let's go up the NQ out some more. Maybe we can get an NQ trade. Oh, Russell. And the Russell took off. So no rats. I'm not going to take a trade just for the sake of it. Okay, I'm going to watch the NQ because the other ones are gone. So I'm on the NQ. Or it's on the NQ. You have any thoughts on what you want to do with the NQ? And, as I talked about, NQ has quite the base down there at low, mid 50s to 39. It's heading there now again. Here it goes. NQ is shorting. I'm not shorting it. I already made my strategy up. I would let one go I would let one go down in the 30s and then fire up a pullback opportunity to short the second wave. And if it just drops and doesn't give me that, well, it's just a trade I didn't get a chance to participate in. That's just the way it goes. You just gotta face that. So I have an NQ strategy now. As far as if the NQ wants to join the other indexes in the party up, well, we got to get back up into the 70s, I think. Maybe not. It's going so much lower. Maybe a return to the 60s would get us all turned around. Otherwise, we're gonna sit here for a minute. It had YM and Russell. Just beautiful trades on the YM and the Russell. Darn. Could have been a star today in front of you guys. Gosh, look at that trade. YM's Dow's up at cross 500. Oof. Oh, halftime. Yeah, I saw you came in this morning and that you saying that you haven't been here for a long time or haven't had a chance to be on the stream. Well, it's an easy answer for me. I'm known as the YM, I should say the YM trader. I am a full-time YM trader. 90% of my trades are on the YM. I've only just recently, I guess, with doing this streaming thing, I've kind of widened my horizon to trade NQ, and I added Russell in because Russell lately, I think, has just been so much fun. Technically, trading, hitting marks and trading off them as if it's all preordained. So it's been a lot of fun. I've taken some RTY trades in the last little while, but I'm 90% YM. I mean, I can go. I think I took an NQ trade last week and we worked it out. I thought the last NQ trade I took was April 16th, and I remember I don't know if it was MR or TO, but one of those two smart guys pointed out I had made a NQ trade on the last day of April because we were doing a stream that day. So I only for the month of May I didn't start. I went like 20. It was last week one day I started trading NQ again. So I can go through. I can go weeks without trading anything else. I trade primarily YM. As I said, it can get to 100% some weeks. Just YM, 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 YM. How about you, halftime? What do you trade if you're still here? And answer to your question. I think I saw you making comments on an NQ, if I remember, earlier this morning. Anyway, it's good that you joined and are typing in. Thank you, halftime. Oh, this YM trade's killing me. to look at. Now I know how JJR felt with that phone call. I was trying to counsel JJR. Don't worry about phone calls. You lost. You'll get the next trade, kid. Oh, and Q's on the move. Um, gonna film me? I mean, this didn't get me. Okay, got me now. I'm on the NQ. A little higher on the curve than I wanted. I'm not happy about that. And we're gonna protect this. Up on the curve. Oh boy. Well, gonna take a loss here. Get back up there. There it goes. I'm not happy about it though because I'm so high up and I don't have a runway on the stop. So I may panic here and pull this off because I got a bad feeling about it. And I pulled it off. I had to chase it up so it's not high. Some of my stops out of the realm of. So anyway, break even. Got slip one. You're 99% NQ. Oh, you do some Bitcoin. Good stuff. Are you self-funded or do you do prop firms? I trade personal capital. I've never done. I mean, I've done some evals long ago. So anyway, so I pooch that. I'm not. I said, I repeat this often. I don't know what it is. When I do the stream with Ox, I'm fine. I'm very relaxed as far as trading goes. But when I'm on my own, I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at. I don't know. This looks like it's going to work now. I'm not going to get in though. Chasing bet. Let me look at a higher tick chart to see what's going on here. Okay. There it goes again. Let me try it again. So shaky. No, stay off. There's something going on with the NQ. They want to sell it. I don't know why. Everything else is pulling. Or no, everything else is staying strong. YM is still kicking. 513 now. NQ's the only one that's shaky. What's the ES doing? Not yet. They're all up. They're all three of them are just kicking ass except for the NQ. Not ready to enter this yet. Should go up though. It's kind of weird. There it goes. I don't know. I don't like it. It's got a weird stink to it. I'm gonna make a different chart. See what it says. No, I think I should have bought it earlier. Like that first time I got in late, and now this time I think it's still too high up. It's got to do a pullback and go. And we got 12 minutes to the end. So you're eval guy, or you're a prop trader at halftime. You got 4 points, John. Good for you. You got in a little bit earlier. You see, you got in earlier than I did. I was in at like 79 something. I still think it's going to go up. Although, I mean, if these other indices start turning around, then maybe it'll crash. Maybe yeah, like that's the question we have to ask. That's the gamble right now on the NQ. Is the NQ lagging or leading? You know, if it goes up, you'll say, well, yeah, it lagged. I managed to get in on the indices going up by getting in on the NQ as the only one left to do it. But if it shorts and then the other ones start dropping, then NQ led the way. You got to bet on the leader or follower. They're so strong up though. I think that the NQ is going to turn around. Oh, yeah, no, you're ahead of me. I can tell 'cause you got 4 points. So I should have got in. Again, it's the whole talking thing. Coming back down into this range, 60. If it gets into the 50s, ES and ES is turning slightly. YM and RTY are still kicking. But the NQ's looking pretty interesting here for a short now. Oh my gosh. I wanted to get into but see, the game's changed because of that burst up. So now into the 50s is going to be a shortening if you get a pullback. When I trade with AMP, Ninja Broker's pretty good, but I'm with AMP, and I've never had a problem with them halftime. I would go with AMP, or no, I'd go to Ninja. Ninja's probably better. I mean, if you use Ninja software, I would recommend you go to Ninja. I'm grandfathered in on AMP with certain advantages that don't exist anymore. So I think anyway, I just trade with AMP because I've always been with AMP because Ninja didn't even have a brokerage back then, and Ninja's just been bought too by a larger broker firm. Baseball. Baseball 90% of the time. Yeah, I find it difficult when when I'm on my own. It's just it's a totally different mindset for me. Plus, I consider this hour more of an hour of because it's only 1 hour. More of an infotainment thing. Like I'm talking trading, but I'm also trying to. I'm not trying to say I'm a comedian or an entertainer, but just I'm making it light. Like we'll talk about whatever you want to talk about, the news of the day, or that's why sometimes it has treaded on the political here, and very carefully, though I might add. Um, so there's that. I mean, I think if I was on here for 3 hours a day, coming on first thing in the morning, I'd probably like there'd be less chatter. I would talk, and then I would say this is what we think we're looking for, and then I would focus on that with very little talking. Sometimes Kazakhs goes, it's never dead air, but I can't get what you'd call there's quiet periods. So I think if it wasn't just this 1 hour thing, I'd trade better on my own. Streaming and I could stream trade better. But when Ox and I are on together, I don't have a problem because I just feel relaxed. He's practiced it much in the room, so I don't even watch the room. Pretty much, I just on my own screens. So NQ put a stopper in there. So now I'm evaluating. Is it coming back? Looks like it is. NQ might be going for a run again. Oh, that's a good question, Amelia. Where, well, like halftime, where are you located? That was another reason why I don't switch around, as AMP allows me to trade. As a Canadian, we have some problems with that. That's a good point, Amelia. It's That can be problematic if you're trade from another country. So it's coming back up. It's back to 70. NQ. YM slowing down, but boy, there's not a lot of bear play here. NQ's catching up again. RTY, same thing. They're on an inside bar on the particular. I'm on a range, uh, using a range bar chart for both YM and RTY. Okay, there they go. I think NASDAQ is cooking, but I still got. I like to see it put something above 77. I know I'm giving up all. I mean, I could get in at 70 and I'd already be up 7, but I did. Now it's at 76. Yeah, it was an opportunity to get in the low 70s on one of my charts. Reads that way. I don't know. It's kind of NQ's pretty choppy. Let's see, UB. I noticed that actually. I had a UB. Here, I got a chart right here. UB. Let me have a look at it. Oh yeah, you're right. Nice drop. 1525 was a good entry. Or well, that hard. I say 1523, and it's already at 1506. 10, 12 ticks minimum. Stream's going to be over in a couple of minutes. No trade. Well, I had that one break, 1 tick loss. Sorry, guys. Really got caught on looking at NQ when I should have been looking at YM, and then YM when I should have been looking at NQ. Reverse. They're coming up. Optimus futures. Sounds like Transformers account. Optimus Prime. Where are you located halftime? What country? AXE. Halftime X. Halftime X. Sounds like a kind of cool name. Like a wrestler. Halftime X. AQ's coming back up. I'm not going to trade because as soon as the stream's over, I'm clearing out. So well, I'm staying up there. Where could they go this afternoon? We talked about NQ hit if it got to 695, go to 700. I think it will go to 725. If the bears get a hold of the thing on the NQ, overnight high would be support at 555, 555.25. So say 555. And then overnight low is all the way down at 399. So there's a lot of fun to go from that 555 to that 399.9. There's a trouble area in the 520s and another one in the 450. So it would go 555, 520, 450, three, and then hit 400. And if it hits 400, 388 is my midpoint line. So there's your net. There's your NQ. As far as the line we talked about it, gets this over 700, it's going to go to 740 in my 725, something like that. Anyone who wants to trade YM, it's already in full flight. Overnight high support is 382, so I can see it coming all the way back to 382. And then the big target is 146. The shorts go crazy this afternoon. 146 and overnight low 106. So say low 100s if the shorts go crazy. But they got to break it through 380 first. As far as going north, I don't know. It's just get on it. And NQ, there was the long that we talked about. I waved it off because I already had bad luck. Oh, you're from Kenya. This is RJ. MightyOx is here from 8 to 11, and it's good old RJ. Halftime. Oh, you're loving the stream. Excellent. Well, keep on coming. Kenya, you must be up late. I would have to think you're 8 hours ahead of us. 7, 6, 8 hours ahead. Kenya. Appreciate that you love the stream. That was Ox for the first 3 hours that made you love it, and I just hope I've held your attention. Kenya. All right. Time how far behind is Canadian time from Kenya? I don't know how that reads.
Hey, Freighter.
12:30. So you're 12:31. Like 12 hours? That can't be right. I got a stupid website up. Looks like it's 5 p.m. So you're like
It's
5 hours
7
in.
p.m.
7 p.m. 7 hours. Oh, there you can put it in. Thank you very much, halftime. I was freaking out. That thing I got is stupid. Freighter showed up or was here. He says bye. So he's been here all morning, I guess. Well, I'll just say my goodbyes to USC and Amelia and halftime and Nightbot and Platt and John and whoever else. Halftime. Keep on coming up. Keep coming back. Okay, Ox, you can take us out. I'm going to head out.
All right. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow for some more great trading action at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you then. Bye.